Gotta love the All-Star festivities. Always a great show. We'll be back to get this thing started after this. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The 2023 MLB All-Star Game coming at you on the show. It's the National League All-Stars taking on the American League All-Stars. And now here's the speed threat, outfielder Corbin Carroll. And first offering is fouled off. Nice grab. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Dansby Swanson stands in. And first offering is fouled off.
Dansby Swanson, this is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
Righty delivers. Got him. 2 away down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. The wide to kick the pitch. Check swing, no appeal. Ball 1. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. We're midway. Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. And a pitch. Kershaw, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and a quick out, #1. Yandy Diaz now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that's in there for strike 1. That one to first. Goldie steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down. It's Aaron Judge now. In there, and it's 0-1. Chris Judge has been an exit velocity monster, leading the league in exit velo in 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2022.
Yeah, he makes that hot corner at third base.
Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Kershaw fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2. And there's a ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the.
New inning getting started. Here's Mookie now. Savali back to work. There's a strike.
0-1.
And ball one. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The 1-2. In the dirt, Diaz collects, fires to first, got him. One away on the strikeout. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. No score here in the second. Tatis waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Into center. Trout is there. And that is that. Nothing doing there for the National League. We'll go to the bottom of the. Welcome back. And now, Yordan Alvarez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Logan Webb. The wind to the pitch.
Number 62.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. In there. And so now 1-2. We have a guy after Tommy John surgery changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. And the pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Gone! Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So now it's Corey Seager. In there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss there. Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Goes down looking. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Shohei Ohtani.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Paul Goldschmidt now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And that one fouled off. And 1-2. Singy Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes.
Ball, 1 strike.
Ball and a strike. That one missed. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP, and the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. One down, base is empty. Slice down the right side. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Foot slider ties him up, struck him out. This is Corbin Carroll.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Curve in the dirt, kicks away. That leaves him without a throw, and that leaves him with runners at first and third after a tricky play. First and third, 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson. Swing and a miss. Riley on third. Carroll on at first with 2 down. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone. And
got him. Huge strikeout there. 2 left on. We move on to the bottom. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. And here is Jose Ramirez. Marcus Stroman taking over on the mound. He has a great slider with Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses, and a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Here comes a pitch. And that one moves his feet.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Now, Yainer Diaz. That one ripped. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Altuve stands in now and watches strike 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
And there's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. On to inning number 4. The AL out front here, 1-0. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Shane McClanahan.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Murphy swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And he deals. And a swing and a miss, and 1 away. Now it's Mookie Betts. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. Chris, remember back in 2018 on August 9th at Toronto, Mookie Betts hit for the cycle, but it wasn't just he hit for the cycle. He needed a home run at his last at bat in the 9th and delivered. And that one almost got him.
Well, hitting for the cycle, one of the toughest things to do and most rare things to do in baseball, contrary to your beliefs.
I'm not a cycle hater. I just would rather a single, 2 homers and a double. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, the first offering is not close. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the NL is down. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Hunter Green. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Judge batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Alvarez takes low, 2nd trip to the plate in this one. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Fired to 2nd, relay to 1st, double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering 1st, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And it's even up. At 30 years old, Mike Trout, 1,000 runs, 300 homers, 200 stolen bases. The only other players in Major League history with those numbers at that age, A-Rod and Willie Mays. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Swanson fires over to 1st. And the inning is over. Bryce Miller takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Chisholm at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Sometimes it takes a couple of pitches to get a feel, especially when you move from that bullpen mound into this game mound.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Clay Holmes getting loose out there. Smith, the lefty, warming up as well. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a ball popped up. Diaz hauls it in, 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Golden, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Not many guys go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
One, 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. In the air, left field. Alvarez in position. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That's hard hit on the line. Grabs it on the run, and that'll do it. NL goes down. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning, and here's Corey Seager to hit. Sandy Alcantara on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Offense on.
And here it comes. Foul ball there. Here comes the 0-1. Good eye right there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Makes the catch, 1 down. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Right fielder.
Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Goldie takes it himself. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Now it's Jose Ramirez. That one misses. 1-0. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Close, but called a ball. And now 3-0. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Jose Ramirez bops one out, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So up next, Yainer Diaz. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Griffin Canning.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Albies, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out. Back to the top of the lineup. And now Corbin Carroll. Looks like a pinch hitter for the National League. J.D. Martinez looking to start something with one gone. That's in there. Going one. Chris, that 2018 Red Sox team that won it all, J.D. Martinez was a vital cog in that offensive machine. Of course, Mookie Betts on that team as well, but Martinez led the majors with 130 runs batted in. He was outstanding. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
Yeah, and he was the guy that other players fed off of. I mean, his level of intensity and focus and preparation, paying attention to video, batting practice video, going back in afterwards. His teammates fed off of it, and I think that's what elevated the offense.
And now the shortstop, Dansby. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. O'Neal Cruz looking for a two-out spark with the bases empty. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Movement in the bullpen. Yohan Duran, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Jansen getting loose as well. Next offering is down low. And now 2-2. 2-2 down. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and good work. Staying in the game on defense, J.D. Martinez. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Lucas Sims gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Altuve in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
So coming into the game now on defense, Francisco Alvarez. He takes over behind the plate. Also into the ball game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He takes over in right. Also entering the game, Randall Grichuk. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 15.
Also into the ball game, Rowdy Tellez. He takes over as the new first baseman. Also entering the game, Jeimer Candelaria. He's the new third baseman.
Number 9.
Also into the ball game, Ryan McMahon. He'll play second.
Number 24. Ryan McMahon.
And the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. And it's fouled away. Diaz in his 6th season, 31 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Here is Aaron Judge. That one's in there, 0-1. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
And here comes an 0-2 to Judge. Gets a piece and stays alive. Popped up. Sims under this one. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the 3rd out. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yohan Duran. The pitch. Lined into right. In there. Base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Safely into second. He's got a double. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Swings through that one, 0-1. The tying run at the plate. And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. And a foul ball. Alvarez, the runner at second with one away. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three. Randal Grichuk now taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. 2 outs and one in scoring position. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that is that. No runs. Pinch hitter coming on, Josh Lowe. And this is a big at-bat in this ballgame. A.J. Puk gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And a pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. And it is 2-1.
You get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play. American League making a move for a pinch hitter. Seth Brown, a runner at first for him, nobody out. And that's in there for strike one. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Hit hard. That gets through. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. He's in there.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Cruz. There's 1. And a run scores on the double play. Kyle Tucker now at the plate. And there's the strike.
0-1 for count.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Left-hand batter waits. This ball's chopped on the ground. Candelario on the run, sends it over to first, and that is the inning. So remaining in the game defensively, Josh Lowe. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Kenley Jansen into the game.
Josh Lowe, a defensive team for the Americans. Now from short
And a
field,
pitch.
number 25,
Rowdy Tellez stands in here, takes ball one low. The 1-0. And he dodges that fastball.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And the 3-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Jeimer Candelario stands in now and watches strike 1. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Oh, 0-2 now. Way inside, gets out of the way. This one popped up. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And it stays fair.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Ryan McMahon, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Getting his first appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench defensively. In the air, left field. Lowe has it sized up. Out, number 2. And now J.D. Martinez led off the game with a strikeout.
J.D. Martinez.
And first offering is fouled off.
Here's a run scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Check swing, and he held up.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 3. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Jose Ramirez. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Helsley.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the National League.
Here comes a
Number
pitch.
56.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And a pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. And strike 1 to the catcher. In the air, right field. Gurriel handles the chance. So now a pinch hitter, Jake Burger. Trying to get something going for him with 2 away. In there, and it's 0-1. Called strike right there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Out towards right center field. Gurriel handles the chance. AL down quietly. Staying in the game on defense, Jake Burger. He entered the game. Pinch hit, and now man second base. Righty reliever out of the pen, Devin Williams.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Here comes the 0-1. And that one wrapped foul. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And down on strikes, and 1 out now. Francisco Alvarez will hit next. Foul ball. Williams, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The punch out there, 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Here's Gurriel. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That's down and in.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. And that's too high. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
For Chris Singleton.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 5-4. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Michael Ciani leads the team in OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
So almost ready to get underway and going for the Reds in this one, Andrew Abbott. What do we have on him?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Bryce Terang leading things off and takes a strike. Oh, and 1 now.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Next offering misses down and away. Got him looking. And 1 gone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Abbott, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Next pitch is downstairs.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And now it's William Contreras. In there for strike 1. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
A little bit low. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
And now it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Yelich goes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Yelich over at first with 1 away. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And now the lefty got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. Yeah, that's ball 2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that will end the inning. Milwaukee. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And towing the slab in this one, Wade Miley. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. One gone here. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Line drive, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Reds go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. The pitch. Joey Wiemer in the box now, no balls and a strike. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Abbott calls it in, and there's one away. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Luis Urias in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Now 1-1. Second inning here, no score. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself. Third out. Gone in order are the Brewers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Back here in Cincinnati. Now it's Nick Senzel. Miley back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. 2-2 now. Smoked on the ground a second. Gets it to first. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. First offering misses the mark. That one out to right. Weimer sizing this one up. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's two away.
Batting sixth, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes. First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. On the corner for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that misses off the outside edge. Three-two. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Matt McLain at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
One of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now here is Stuart Fairchild. And a good eye there. And a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off left side. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. The 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is Reds baseball on the Show, Ohio. Welcome back, and the batter will be the shortstop, Willy Adames. First pitch swinging.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the 0-2. And that's down and away. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Late on that fastball.
Swung the ball really well today. That two-seam fastball has got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That misses. And it's a ball and a strike. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Got it by him for the K. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back. Now batting Michael Ciani. And here it comes. This one popped up. And a foul ball. Ciani, in his rookie season, 23 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. The 0-2. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next,
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Stevenson measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting 3rd in the lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Next offering is downstairs. And that's outside. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Reds lead. Start of the 4th. Now here is Christian Yelich. Abbott back to work. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, these Brewers, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground right side. Takes it himself, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And that one hit to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Left-hand batter waits. Snap throw. Oh, 0-2 now. Bounce to the left side. And it's through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
A couple of singles back to back. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Tapped out in front of the plate. On a second, they get one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The first base is number 6.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. And fouled off. The 0-1. Ball one there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Zips it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We're midway. Ready to go, bottom 4. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
There's a strike.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Slings to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now back, first baseman, Kevin.
In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman. 0 for 1 so far. And that one fouled off. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1. And there's a ball. Newman, the base runner at first with one out. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fly ball to right. Weimer settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Matt McLain. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key.
We go to the top of the fifth. Up now for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. And downstairs.
Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Bounce to third. Steer. Over to first. One away here in the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution. You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. And that's a double. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Turang into box again. Takes the strike. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. And that is the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now
Michael Ciani digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 0-1.
Pitch location right there. Tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
And strike 2. Oh and 2 now. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's Yelich at the dish. In the air, left side. Friedel under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 down. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. First offering and it just misses. Contreras, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2 to count.
Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Here's Rowdy Tellez. That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Foul ball.
Tellez off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Lifted in the air out to left. Friedl gets under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So 1 hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 48.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Activity in the bullpen. Adrian Hauser up and loosening in the pen. Off the plate, and the count is 2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
2-1.
And that's outside.
1 strike.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard, and here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
0-2 now. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Senzel. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Jake Fraley. Runner on first and 1 down for him. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Fraley measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that one moves his feet. The pitch. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Joey Votto, the runner on first with 2 gone for him. And that's outside. Votto, a member of the 2,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline.
And that one gets away at the plate. In plenty of time to first, inning over. So remaining in the game defensively, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Abbott back to work. Miller, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. There's a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Urias, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Willy Adames stands in. And ball 1. It's softly on the ground to third. Whips it across. And they get Adames for the out. And back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 7th. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Liner, base hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a solid swing right there. Got it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McLain. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. And that one almost got him.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Swing and a pop-up. Terang has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting,
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. right side. Weimer settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Michael Ciani.
And the batter now, Michael Ciani. Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1. Steer, the runner at first with 2 gone. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 3rd out, inning over. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They're up 2-0. We go to the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 12. New pitcher for the Reds, Lucas Sims.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
And the 0-1. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, Boog, that 0-2 slider was completely set up by the first 2 pitches of the at-bat where they went hard in. As a hitter, you got to be a little quick. You think that they're going to try to exploit you in that part of the plate, and they go away with the breaking ball. Very difficult to be able to get something to that pitch. So nice execution from start to finish for the 3-pitch strikeout.
One down, base is empty. On the ground at first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Now it's Christian Yelich. 1 for 3. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Pickoff throw. Turan back on a dive. Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Contreras stands in now and watches strike 1. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Friedl puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Brewers strand 1. They trail things here 2-0. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And a couple of quick outs
off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Stevenson now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. That clips the corner.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Popped up. Turang on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. But they're on top 2-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we go to the 9th. And now the DH, Rowdy Tellez. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Alexis Diaz.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2 fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Throw over to Votto. Now one gone in the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. First offering misses the mark. Diaz, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And now it's even up. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Miller stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Pitch misses inside. 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Just one strike away. And a ball evens the count. And down on strikes. And that'll do it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds starting pitcher, number 41, collected his 8th win over
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and towing the slab here, Graham Ashcraft.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And he deals. And he drops it down the third baseline. Stevenson whips it to first. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Not the highest team batting average for this squad. They're down towards the bottom of the league in total hits, and Singy, because of that, they don't score a ton.
Yeah, and Boog, I'm looking for a little better performance out of them today. I mean, if they're going to be dangerous, if they're going to be able to create scoring opportunities, they're going to have to start making some individual adjustments. A lot of players in this lineup probably aren't happy with how they've hit the ball so far. So today's a chance to get something going.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Steer. On to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity.
And that's a base hit. Tapia around third. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Tellez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one is lifted in the air. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the first. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And he lays down a bunt. Tellez. Not in time. He bunts his way aboard to lead off the frame.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a slow roller. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, this lineup has the benefit of playing behind a great pitching staff. They've got a really low ERA.
Yeah, and, you know, with that said, there's not as much pressure on the offense, but make no mistake about it. Guys want to hit the ball hard, and they want to score runs. They want to jog around the bases, hitting the ball over the fence. So regardless of how dominant the staff can be, the attitude is we want to go out there and have some fun with the bat. So we'll see. One big inning in this one, you know, could be all they need.
And it's into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. Throw in is offline, so he'll get in there with a 2-out double.
put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Now it's Nick Senzel. First pitch, not close. Kicks and deals. Rip to third. Throw over to Tellez. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Willy Adames. That one ripped, but foul. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's caught. And there's one down. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Jesse Winker in the box now. No balls and a strike. In the air, center field. Ciani under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire. That one is absolutely belted, and it's gone. He powers that one out to left. His 11th of the year. It's 2-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
And now the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
And that's through there for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. Ground ball left side. Has some trouble with it. Not in time. He's safe. Spencer Steer getting ready to hit.
Spencer Steer.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is outside. Newman aboard here at first with nobody out. Pitch in the dirt and a count 2-1. Ripped on a line. Winker makes the catch and there's 1 gone.
Batting 7.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds, went deep in the ball game last night. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Popped up. Tellez makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
He's got it. And welcome back onto the 3rd inning. This is Bryce Turang. Here comes a pitch. Now one missed. There's a strike. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Flares it into the outfield. Calls it in, and there's one away. Raimel Tapia up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In there, and it's 0-1. Tapia starting as the designated hitter. Batting second in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Next pitch off the plate. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Right side. What a stop. The throw. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Contreras in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that one pulled foul. And that's downstairs and outside. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Right through there, got it. And good work there as he gets a 1. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now batting Michael Ciani. Lauer back to work. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he grabs it in foul ground. Lauer goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Bunting for a hit. Throw over to Tellez. Got him trying to bunt for a hit. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
De La Cruz swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Foul ball there. The 0-2.
Ball.
This to 3rd. Throw over to Tellez. 2 gone now.
Oh, Lou, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
2 outs, base is empty. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Slice the other way and foul. The pitch. And now 1-2. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nobody left for Cincy. Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The pitch. That one pulled foul. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
No. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And the righty deals. Sit down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Here's Yelich at the dish. Ball one, no strikes. And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Whips it to first. Out. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Adames stands in now and watches strike 1. Out to short, McLean. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. Popped up first base side. Tellez makes a nice running catch.
Now back, second baseman, Nick Senzel.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Nick Senzel. First offering misses badly for ball 1. High fly ball out towards left center. And that gets down into the gap. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. To the left side, but it is well foul. Senzel leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And now the count is even. Line drive, base hit right field. Senzel around third. Taylor fires it to the plate. Not in time. He scores. And they trail by 1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game. But right there it did, and he
did it perfectly.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Swings and misses. That's strike one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. He botches it.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Check swing went around, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a foul ball left side. And the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. He's 0 for 1. That one misses, and that's ball 1. First and second, 2 down. And there's the strike.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. To third now, but he's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down, and now the center fielder, Michael Ciani. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's 2. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Jesse Winker. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Ciani under it. And it's caught for the out. Stepping in, Ryan Anderson. He's already homered in this one. Ripped to first, caught.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to.
Friedel brings it in for the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and stepping in is the speedy Elly De La Cruz. Strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next one misses. 2-0.
2-0 to count.
Popped up left side. Anderson snags it for the second out.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Tellez tosses to the pitcher covering the bag, and that ends the inning. Back here at Great American Ballpark, now it's the DH, Raimel Tapia. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
And he punches one right back up the middle. That's what he does. Great contact. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here's Rowdy Tellez. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's a little bit low. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Contreras, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. And the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Willy Adames stands in. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 hits in the inning, but back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Senzel. And first offering is fouled off. Senzel goes 6'1", 220 pounds. He's usually in center field, but today starting at second. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
It's a big adjustment in my opinion, and I'm going to be paying attention to how he's able to turn potential double plays. Get your back to the runner, back to first base. See how he negotiates that back.
And now it's 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Adames to first. 1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
Now the first baseman,
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. It's softly on the ground, left side. Throw over to Tellez, and that quickly 2 away. Spencer Steer, the next to hit. Steer, 25 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
In the dirt. Contreras down to first. Safe. And the drop third strike extends the inning.
Well, the throw was right there. He just dropped it. Didn't look it into the pocket. Maybe had a little late movement on it and hit the heel of the glove and just clanked. One of those errors where you kind of can't believe it when you do it.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air to left center. Winker heads towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Jesse Winker. New pitcher for the Reds, Zach Britton.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
At the belt and fires. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
And now it's going to be Ryan Anderson. Kicks and fires. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Back there. On the warning track. And hauls it in.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Taylor at the plate and takes high there. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count 1-1. 2 outs. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got it by him for the K. Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Adrian Hauser comes on now.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Fairchild at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Ciani having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. De La Cruz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. 2 out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Runner on the go. Ball misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And a 1-1. Chopped on the ground. Anderson. Inning over. Reds leave 1, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Turang.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That's ripped into the outfield. Fairchild hauls it in. 1 away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Tapia in the box now. Takes strike 1. Fought off foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
He takes it on his own, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly. Score remains 2-2. Bottom of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. Hauser back to work. And there's a ball. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. That's to third. Throw over to Tellez. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Second baseman.
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds, known for his late inning heroics. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Jake Fraley, big spot for him here.
Number 27.
That one misses in the dirt. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ripped to short. Slings it across. And a couple of quick outs. So digging in, Kevin Newman. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Joey Votto. He represents the go-ahead run. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that.
Staying in the game on defense, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Also entering the game, Jonathan India. He'll play second. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Britton back to work. That one ripped. And that one gets down, fair ball. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a poor stroke.
And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade an out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead, they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get an out there.
And now the shortstop, Willy Adames. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. He swings and fouls one off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
0-2 now. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now 2-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. No outs, runners at first and second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. That's to third. And it gets by him. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's 3-2. First and second, no outs. And now the center fielder, Jesse Winker. And that's ripped into left, base hit. Yelich flies around third. He scores, and they lead by 2. Relay throw home, and he's out. but a run does come in to score. Trevor Rosenthal will take over here.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matches.
That one ripped left field. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 5-2. And in its second with an RBI double. And now here is Tyrone Taylor. And that's in there for strike one. Still only one out here in the inning. To the right side, and it gets by him. Anderson coming home. He'll score, and they're up by 4.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands.
To second, that's one. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 4 runs. Now into the ball game on defense, Owen Miller. He takes over as the new first baseman. And here it comes. Steer stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 1-2 now. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering in the dirt. And a full count now. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one popped to short. Adames under it. Makes the grab, one down. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And he takes a strike. 0-2 now. Ball one there. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Stuart Fairchild will hit next. And a foul ball. You'll one. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Strike one. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The pitch. And 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
And you're outstanding.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers totaled 13 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-2. The Cubs hit 3 long balls as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-5. Jack Flaherty was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Cards took down the Nationals 5-1. The Chicago White Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 7-3. Dylan Tate earned his first victory of the season as the Mets turned away the Dodgers 3-2. The Padres sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-0. The Colorado Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-1. The Toronto Blue Jays
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. On the hill and coming off a great start, Justin Dunn. What do you have on him, Chris?
Perhaps one of his best outings of the year last time out. Worked deep into the ball game, only gave up 3 hits. Today, he's going to try to do the exact same thing.
And now the rookie second baseman, Bryce Turang. And a pitch. Off the mark there. And that's how this game gets started. Out there to center. Siani on the move. Snags it on the run. And there's one down. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. Getting guys across the plate, not exactly a forte for them this year, as their offense is in the bottom third of the league in runs scored.
Boogie becomes extremely frustrating, and then what happens is guys press, especially in run scoring opportunities and situations. And on top of that, I mean, you really make it harder on your pitcher. He feels like he's got to be perfect to go out there and win a ball game, or at least to put the team in a position to win a ball game. So they've got to figure out a way to relax, get those runners across when they have them on, and especially when they're in scoring position.
And that's down. A base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's William Contreras. That one's in there, 0-1. Dunn with a move to first. Tapia dives back in safely. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Tapia stands at first with 1 out. High fly ball out to center field. Siani drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. 4 for 8 in the series so far. There's a strike. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. The wind of the pitch. Strike 1. Woodruff, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Got him! And how about that? It's an immense. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. That just misses. And it's 1-0. Rips one to right. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. India with a relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out looking.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Sends it to first, and Winker is set down. Now it's going to be Brian Anderson. Clips the corner. Strike one. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the second. Leading off, Jake Fraley. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Swings through that one for strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
2 strikes.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 1-2. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he held back according to Rusty Valentine. Stevenson leads off first with one away. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. 2 for 6 so far in the series. First pitch just misses. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Got him swinging. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So the batting order turns over. This is Bryce Terang. In there, and it's 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Tapia, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Top of the third, no score. And now 2-0.
2-0.
There's the strike. That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
To third. Fires to first on the run. That's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head down to the home half of it. Set for the bottom of the third. At the plate, Matt McLain. Woodruff back to work. Just missed. McLain in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
They say it went.
2-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now batting Michael Ciani, trying to bunt his way on. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Digging in, Elly De La Cruz. First offering and adjust. And he pumps it a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Siani, the runner at second with one away. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty to the plate. Tapped softly on the ground. Turang. Throw to first is in time. Play is made, 2 out.
The left fielder, number 29, TJ.
Now at the plate, TJ Friedl. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a foul straight back. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, William Contreras. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
In the air right field. McLean hauls it in for the out. 1 away. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there for strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Kicks and deals. Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Yelich batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And that one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. In the air to left down the line. Dives and it gets by. And that rolls into the corner. In safely with a double, his second of the day. Willy Adames stands in.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Pounding ball here, rolls foul. 0-1 down. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it. Milwaukee leaves 1, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. The right-hander back to work. Out to short, Adames. Zips it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley, reached on an infield single his first time. Ball one, no strikes. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Rolled to Rowdy. He'll do it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. Tyler Stevenson now at the plate. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. Reds down. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. That one's in there. Strike 1. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Smash to the left side. Throw over to Votto, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And now Ryan Anderson. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. With the low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
0-2.
On the ground, just fair for a base hit. Taylor races for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
Turang in the box again, takes a strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Friedel, long run into the gap. Taylor headed for the plate. In there safely. And they take a 2-run lead.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And that misses off the outside edge. Turang, the runner at second with 1 away. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Over to third, but the throw's offline. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
0-1. Next offering misses down and away. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. And that one hammered. That's back. Bangs off the wall. The run scores from third. It's 3-zip. Cut off, throw to second, and he's out trying for 2. But 1 run does score on the play. Back here at the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. Here the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
The 1-1. And he grounds one to the right side. Turang over to first in time. And Votto is retired. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Struck out swinging his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
They say it went. And it's fouled away. Not close with that one, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
McLean, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it
feeds to second, out there. On to first, double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And here is Willy Adames. And takes low for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. And a base hit up the middle. Here's Jesse Winker, having a lot more success on the road this season. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Winker measures 6 feet 2 inches, 29 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay, as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. Will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Welcome back, and we have good news. The tarp is off the field, the weather is cleared, and we're about ready to resume play. Connor Overton takes the mound as the new arm after a 45-minute break, and we are ready to roll. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Adames around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0. Next for the Brewers, Tyrone Taylor. Foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. Hard hit right side. India over to first in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Ciani. And he lays down a bunt. Turang not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. And there's a strike.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Fouled off. He was late. Next one off the plate inside. Ball 1.
1-1.
Just
No,
missed.
that's out.
On a line, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
On the ground. Play made, that ends the inning. One left for Cincinnati. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And he deals. And a bunt back at the pitcher. On the run, throw to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Now the 0-1. And that one wrapped foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings and misses, and there's 2 away. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike 2.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Next pitch is outside. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nobody left. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Jake Fraley. Check swing. Went around.
Balls,
It's
strike.
0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell.
No,
Next
that's
pitch misses inside, and the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 0-1. Good eye right there. And that's outside. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Right side, hard hit. 2 up, 2 down. In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, third baseman.
2 outs, runner at first. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Back here in Cincinnati, and now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Overton back to work. That's in for a strike. Ground ball right side. Oh, great stop. Onto the pitcher, and that's a great play for the out.
I love the fact that the pitcher didn't become a spectator on this play. Nice job by the first baseman to dive, get dirty, knock that ball down, and if the pitcher's not there, he's got nobody to flip it to. Excellent job by both those guys.
And now the 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Towards first. Fair ball.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, Willy Adames. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Check on the runner. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out.
Hard to know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next pitch just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right center field. McLean sizing this one up. Makes the catch. That is the inning. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Matt McLean. And here it comes. He swings and misses at the first
0-1.
pitch. 0-1. Woodruff still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point,
No, that's
he
down.
wants to
Ball.
finish what he started.
So now 1-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Strike one.
0-1.
And strike two. The punch out there, 2 down. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Late with the swing there.
1-1.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. This one high in the air to left center. Ciani makes the grab, 1 away. Ryan Anderson up now for the Brewers. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And that one fouled off. 2 outs.
That's foul.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for a strike. Back here at the ballpark, last chance for the home team. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. In for a strike, 0-1. Swing and a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Got a changeup and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Line drive, and out number 1 on the grab. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Swings through that one, 0-1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance.
And that'll do it.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at M.
Get up off my... The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Brandon Woodruff got the W while striking out 16 as the Brewers took care of the Reds 4-0. At the start of the day, the Reds are in first place in the NL Central, and the Brewers are at the bottom of the division. The Cubs allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox 2-0. Heading into the day, the Cubs sit in second place in the National League Central, and the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East. The San Francisco Giants hit 3 long balls as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 9-8. As of today, the Pirates are in third place in the NL Central, and the Giants sit in second place in the National League West Division. Adam Wainwright reached the milestone 200th career win as the Cards took down the Nationals 3-2. In the standings, the Cardinals sit in third place in the National League Central Division, and the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East. The Atlanta Braves tallied 5 home runs overall as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-5. As of right now, the Braves are in first place in the NL East, and the White Sox sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division. The Mets pounded out 17 hits in this one as they embarrassed the Dodgers 8-2. Heading into the day, the Mets sit in second place in the National League East Division, and the Dodgers are in first place in the NL West. The Phillies halted their 6-game losing streak as they bested the visiting Padres 7-5. As of today, the Phillies sit in third place in the National League East Division, and the Padres sit in third place in the National League West Division. The Colorado Rockies earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-4. At the start of the day, the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West Division, while the Yankees are in fourth place in the AL East. The Toronto Blue Jays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 10-6. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays are in second place in the AL East, while the Diamondbacks are in fourth place in the NL West. Kyle Gibson earned the 3rd W of his season as the Orioles took care of the Marlins 2-1. Heading into the day, the Orioles are in third place in the AL East, while the Marlins sit in fourth place in the National League East Division. The Tampa Bay Rays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-6. As of right now, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central, while the Rays are in first place in the American League East. The Astros combined for over a mind-boggling 20 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 15-11. In the standings, the Angels are in second place in the AL West, while the Astros are second in the division. The Minnesota Twins totaled 11 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-2. Entering the day's action, the A's sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Twins sit in second place in the AL Central Division. The Mariners finished off a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-1. Heading into the day, the Mariners are in fourth place in the AL West, and the Tigers are in third place in the AL Central. The Cleveland Guardians racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-4. They now have 6 straight victories. At the start of the day, the Rangers are leading the AL West, while the Guardians are atop the AL Central. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, the show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Hunter Greene. What's the word on him?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
The first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The pitch. And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Now it's J.D. Davis. 2 hits and 5 at-bats yesterday. Swung on, belted. That's back. Gone. A shot to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. First and third, 1 down. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Greene, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Got him swinging.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Michael Conforto will climb in.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Two on, two outs. Goes down looking. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. And on the hill in this one, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Here's a speed threat, Elly De La Cruz. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The pitch. Bunting for a hit. Wade. And he beats it out. It's a bunt single to start the inning.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And the batter now, TJ Friedl. That one's in there, 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The 0-1. Runner takes off. Bunt attempt misses. Throw to second, and he's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. De La Cruz around third. And what a stroke of luck. He scores on a botched squeeze play. It's 1-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Jonathan India at the plate. In there for strike one. Friedl on at first, nobody out.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. Now one away. Jake Fraley getting ready to hit. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. To third might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back. Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sabol. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The 0-2. Just missed. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, It surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. They say it went. Tied up here in the early going. And now 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Brandon Crawford, batting with one down, takes a strike. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to Votto. And they turn it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. All tied 1-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. And the 1-0. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now, Spencer Steer. There's a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Runner at first with no outs here. And down on strikes. 1 out. Here's the rookie right fielder, Matt McClain. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Out front and foul to the left side. Webb, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Votto leads off first with 1 away. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner holds. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Bunting for a hit, first base side. Wade goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So digging in, Elly De La Cruz. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Hit slowly on the ground. Crawford to second, and he's safe. So bases loaded with 1 away. And here is T.J. Friedl. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. On the ground, could be 2. Wade toss to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Reds 2 and the Giants 1. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Now, Lamont Wade Jr. And a pitch. That one's in there. 0-1. Wade goes 6'1", hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 9th round draft pick back in 2015. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. The solo homer his first time. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Steer to second. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Thairo Estrada will hit next. Estrada getting the start at second, 27 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Next one in the dirt. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. That one inside, 1-0. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. Next one misses, and now 3-0. And now 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Peterson makes the grab. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Count 1-0.
One down, base is empty. That one's in there, and the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind to the pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field, way back there. And that one's gone. A towering shot to right. His 14th of the year. It's 3-1.
Ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now Tyler Stevenson. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
The wind of the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. The pitch. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
2 outs. Base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Peterson on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 for the Reds on the homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. On to the 4th. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Mike Yastrzemski. The wind and the pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, part of the key to making that back foot slider so effective as a strikeout pitch is being in an advantage count as a pitcher. You really put that hitter at the plate on the defense when you get ahead 0-2. So a tight slider that bores in on you looks like something you have to go after.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Ciani ranges to his right, but the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that is that. Giants down in order. Bottom four, stepping in, Spencer Steer.
The third baseman.
And a pitch.
Steer.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
On to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Next to hit, Matt McLean worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And there's a strike.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
0-2 now. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Conforto hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 out, space is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Michael Ciani. Strike 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it.
All set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. There's a strike.
All these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And the 0-2. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Flores stands in now and watches strike 1. Into left center for a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Ground ball right side, and he takes it himself for the out. So here's Wade now. In there at the knees, 0-1. And ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. He goes down looking. So the Giants leave 1. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Elly De La Cruz. Webb back to work. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
And a bunt towards third. And he can't come up with it.
Left TJ Friedl.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. TJ Friedl, 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Reds putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. One thing is they haven't been fooled all that much. 6 of their hits have come off speed pitches.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Nobody out. Runner at first. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And he throws it away.
But with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
At the belt and fires. On the ground to third. Tags the runner for 1, and no throw. He's into first easily.
And that success against off-speed pitches tells me they're doing a great job of seeing the ball deep, letting the ball travel, and then just trying to use the whole field.
Jonathan India digs in now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Check swing. He went, and the count is 0-2. That's a little bit low. Friedl, the base runner at first with 1 out. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Fraley now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Kicks and fires. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Yastrzemski going back on this one. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Reds leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Here's the third baseman, J.D. Davis. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Ball 1, no strike.
Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
It's a good take.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Bounced up the middle. Throw over to Votto. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Thairo Estrada now at the plate. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And they're at the knees. That is strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
And the right-hander deals. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Mike Yastrzemski up here. And first offering is fouled off. And that one clips the corner.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Reds 3 and the Giants 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson.
Ball.
First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0. Action in the pen down there. Mauricio Llovera up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Junis getting cranked up as well. That one off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. That's a strike. Righty delivers. In the air, right side of the infield. Wade makes the grab on the run.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. Votto measures 6 feet 2 inches. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next offering misses, and now 2-0. This one lifted in the air, left field. Peterson makes the grab, and Votto is retired, and there's 2 down.
The third baseman, number 7.
Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. That one fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. But they still lead it 3-1. Back here at the ballpark. And now Jack Peterson.
The left fielder, Jock Peterson.
The pitch. A little bit low.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That to right. McLean settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Conforto in the box again. Takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Tosses across the first, and that quickly 2 away.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
And up next for the Giants, Blake Sabol. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike one. That's in there.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Giants are down 1-2-3, and they still trail it here 3-1. New arm for the Giants, Mauricio Llovera.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Mauricio Llovera.
Here comes a pitch. McLean now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And a strike in there. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes. And there's one down. Michael Ciani, the next to hit. Ciani having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And fires in a fastball at 95. That one misses. It's a ball and two strikes. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Reds go down quietly, and the score stays. Ready to begin the 8th, and now it's the Giants DH, Wilmer Flores. Green back to work. There's a strike. Green into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Next pitch is inside, and the count 1-2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Next offering is down low. 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up. De La Cruz moving under it. And there's one away. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Zach Britton taking over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty. 0-1 low. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. Strike on the outside. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. So 2 down now, and here is Lamont Wade Jr. And there's a foul ball. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. And here it comes. That one missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a swing and a drive. Yastrzemski going back some more. Gone! It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
In now for the Reds, Jonathan India. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The pitch. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Check swing. No appeal. 1-2 to count.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
That
2 balls,
misses the
2
zone,
strikes.
and the count is 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And they got him.
The catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one way outside. Now 1-2. Got him. And that is that. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. Last chance coming up for the Giants. Back here in Cincinnati, we go to the 9th. Now the number 2 hitter, J.D. Davis. Britton back to work. That's in for a strike. Britton, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. So they turn to their closer, Alexis Diaz.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The throw to first. One up, one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. 1 for 3. That's off the mark. Ball 1. That one hit to right. McLean on his way in. He's got it. There's 2 away. 1 out left for the Giants. Mike Yastrzemski will hit next. That's in there. Strike 1. And that's a little bit high. Down to their final strike. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. This one in the air right field. McLean should have this one. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, a great start to this 4-game series to get the first one at home. But these guys know they've got some work to do because they could easily drop the next 3 if they're not careful. Can't get too comfortable. Get some rest, come back for the next one, and be ready to take game 2.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-1. The Nationals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they pounded the Guardians 11-3. Brendan Donovan sent 2 into the seats while driving in 3, helping the Cardinals get by the Marlins 4-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 7-6. The Detroit Tigers launched 3 home runs as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-2. The New York Yankees combined for 4 total home runs as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 12-4. The Boston Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the A's in Oakland 10-5. The Minnesota Twins grabbed 13 hits in the game as they were winners over the Seattle Mariners 10-5. The Texas Rangers hit 3 long balls as they beat the visiting Rays 3-1. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.